Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success? Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under clear skies, the track is fast. In tonight's first race, the Grade 3 Two Rivers Stakes. Scratch 3, By My Lady of Corona, and 4, Namor. Scratch numbers 3 and 4 from the first. First race offers early pick 4 wagering. However, there is no superfecta or show wagering in race 1 today. In the second race, the Altuna Derby, scratch 3, Flash and Dynamite. Scratch 3, Flash and Dynamite from race 2. Third race is the Valley Junction Juvenile. 2, Midnight Rider carries 1 pound over. 3, Trace of Blood 1 over. Scratch 4, Fast Draw. Scratch 4, Fast Draw from race 3. 5, I Told You I'm Good carries 1 over. There's a rider change on 8, Blues Your Color, make the jockey Jaciel Soto, and 1 pound over. Please note 10, Enemy 123, runs for purse money only. No wagering involving number 10 in race 3. Fourth race is the Grade 3 Valley Junction Futurity. These overweights, 2, Margaret's Cowboy, 1 over. 3, Anastasia, 1 over. 5, Tuck's Hard Shop, 1 over. 6, Big Time Cowgirl 321, 1 over. And 7, Dynasty Returns, 1 pound overweight. Race 5 starts another pick 4. 1, Helado carries 1 pound overweight. There are no changes in race 6. In the seventh race, 8, Hurricane Warning carries 1 pound overweight. Eighth race starts another pick 4. Scratch 6, Hour Flat Out. Scratch 6, Hour Flat Out from race 8. In the ninth race, 7, R2 Feisty carries 2 pounds over. Scratch the also eligibles 11, Irrelevant Sigh, and 12, Prince and Penny. Scratch numbers 11 and 12 from race 9. The ninth race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $30,454 in the jackpot pool. 10th race starts the late pick 4 tonight. Scratch 7, RNB Baby. Scratch 7, RNB Baby from the 10th. In the 11th race, 2, Sober Someday carries 4 pounds over. Scratch 7, Sammy the Shark. And 12, Tuscany Gal. Scratch numbers 7 and 12 from race 11. Number 11, Post Haste, draws in and will race today. There are no program changes in race 12. In the 13th race, 6, You Better Be the One carries 2 pounds overweight. Race 13 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,504 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 6 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, join us for free live entertainment after the races tonight and tomorrow in the Finish Line Show Lounge, featuring a great selection of music from rock and country to blues and variety. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
All right, here we go. First of 13 coming up in less than 15 minutes. John Hernandez, Ken Miller, paddock side. We will be here all night tonight and all day tomorrow on Iowa Classic Day. But first, Ken, the first of 13 on what has quite a few head scratchers on a 13 race card, but this one has shortened down to a field of 5 after scratches of 3 by My Lady, a Corona, and 4 Namor. So we'll get 5 going posted here. Who'd you come up with as your first contender?
I went with the 6-horse, John. Mystic Paint's my main choice in this race. Finished second last time out. I hate to pick the morning line favorite in what will be a short field, but the more I looked at it, the more I kept coming back to Mystic Paint. Garcia keeps the mount on this one. It looks as though he's in good hands, so I got Mystic Paint on top in the opener.
Yes, one of a number of Jason Olmsted runners that figure here on this Friday at Prairie Meadows. Ramiro Garcia is his go-to rider, and he's up for the 3rd consecutive time. A nice win in the Kia Cup back here on the 6th of July. Followed that up with a runner-up effort in the Championship Challenge Regional Final here on the 17th of August. So I agree with you, Ken. The 6 Mystic Paint is the one to beat. I also take a look at the 2 Cardiac Cowboy, another Olmsted runner. Armando Alvidrez up for the 3rd consecutive time. Been 3rd in back-to-back starts, all facing barnmate Mystic Paint.
Yeah, I've got Cardiac Cowboy on my picks, but I went to the outside horse. The horse Garcia took off of by the likes of things to take Mystic Paint, also an Olmsted runner. Kiss My Wine. I went 6-7-2, John. I know you're 6-2.
Yeah, and I'm kicking in the 1 as well. Mr. Cashwagon, Stacy Hill, Russell Newman, the owner. Stacy Hill, the trainer. Angel Ramirez, who is on his way apparently to a leading rider title on the quarter horse side here. He's been riding well all season long, and we'll try to get Mr. Cashwagon into the winner's circle for the 5th time lifetime and for the first time in 2025. That's the inside runner, 1 Mr. Cashwagon. So my top 3 is 6-2-1.
6-7-2 for me in the opener.
First race coming up.
Carmen.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's first race, the 31st running of the Grade 3 Two Rivers Stakes. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards, scratch numbers 3 and 4. No superfecta or show wagering in the first. First race offers win, place, exacta, quinella, trifecta, double, pick 3, and early pick 4 wagering. The track is fast. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Two Rivers. Number 1, Mr. Cashwagon, is owned by Stacy Charette Hill and Russell Newman, trained by Stacy Hill with Angel Ramirez. 2, Cardiac Cowboy, is owned by Tom Smith, Luann Smith, and Amber Olmsted, trained by Jason Olmsted with Armando Alvidrez. 5, A Legacy of Tales, is owned by Donald Friesen and trained by Stacy Hill with Christian Escada. 6, Mystic Paint, is owned by Stone Chase Stables and Solo Select Horses, trained by Jason Olmsted with Ramiro Garcia. And 7, Kiss My Wine, is owned by Bobby Cox and trained by Jason Olmsted with Francisco Ramirez Jr. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first, the Grade 3 Two Rivers. Mr. Cash Wagon, Cardiac Cowboy have gone in. A Legacy of Tales. Mystic Paint. Waiting for Kiss My Wine. They're all in line. And they're off. Cardiac Cowboy wins the break and takes the lead at once. Mr. Cash Wagon to his inside. Mystic Paint is trying to close from third as they come to mid-stretch. It's Cardiac Cowboy who's got a clear lead. Cardiac Cowboy 2.5 lengths in front and well on his way to dominating the Grade 3 Two Rivers. Cardiac Cowboy won it. Three-way photo for the minors between Mystic Paint, A Legacy of Tales, and Mr. Cash Wagon. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Cardiac Cowboy. Second 6, Mystic Paint. Third 5, A Legacy of Tales. Fourth 1, Mr. Cash Wagon. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Cardiac Cowboy. 4-year-old brown gelding by Flying Cowboy 123 out of Southern Cartel. He's owned by Tom Smith, Luann Smith, and Amber Olmsted. Winning trainer Jason Olmsted. Winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Cardiac Cowboy was bred in Oklahoma by Joe Rice. Running time 19.870 seconds. Results are official. The Exacta paid $11, Quinella $5, Trifecta $6.80. Up next, today's second race. 36th running of the Altuna Derby. Scratch 3, Flashin' Dynamite. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Two Rivers Stakes being made by Prairie Meadows Quarter Horse Racing Secretary Chad Keller. Congratulations to owners Tom Smith, Luann Smith, and Amber Olmstead, trainer Jason Olmstead, jockey Armando Alvidrez, connections of number 2 Cardiac Cowboy, winner of the 2025 Grade 3 Two Rivers Stakes.
In the winner's circle with jockey Armando Alvidrez as he wins this Two Rivers aboard Cardiac Cowboy. Shot out of there, out of the break, and won from there.
Yes, sir. He broke very sharp. I didn't see nobody get close to me, and he did it all on his own.
So what were you thinking coming in? I know you hadn't been able to beat the barnmate Mystic Paint.
They've been finishing first and second or second and third. It's always been close. This time he broke really fast, so he didn't catch me from there.
All right, congratulations, Armando Alvidrez aboard Cardiac Cowboy in the Two Rivers.
Thank you.
The equine facility at the College of Veterinary Medicine at Iowa State is among the nation's premier facilities, offering 24/7 ICU and emergency care, isolation wards, general care, and a climate-controlled performance arena. Our hospital is staffed by leading experts in equine medicine, including a full-time farrier. We're excited to announce a significant 21,000 square foot expansion to further elevate our services and support for Iowans and their horses. Learn more by scanning the QR code in your program.
On to race number 2, it's the Altuna Derby, 36th running of this race at 400 yards, minus the 3 Flash and Dynamite. John Hernandez and Ken Miller paddock side, as we will be all night long tonight. And Ken, back to the first for just a minute. The winner broke on top and never trailed.
No, it was essentially over 10 yards into it, John. It was just an exceptional break, ran in a straight line, and if you didn't have the 2, you were flipping the program to race 2.
Well, unless you had a 2-6 exact.
Well, there you go. You were looking for that too, and the 6 did just hang on for second.
Okay, let's talk about this race. Again, minus the 3 Flash and Dynamite. I looked first at number 8, Relentless Rocket, another Jason Olmsted runner, Ramiro Garcia up. 4 wins and 7 starts in 2025, 8 for 16 lifetime, and a winner of 3 consecutive races, including 2 at Canterbury and then 1 here at Prairie Meadows. I think Relentless Rocket is probably the one to beat.
I would like to go in a different direction, John, because I hate to agree with you, but I agree with you. This looks like a very good spot for Relentless Rocket, trying to extend that winning streak to 4 in a row, obviously in very good form. 7 starts this year, 4 wins and 2 third-place finishes, so likes to have his picture taken.
Okay, I go next to the 2 I know you know. Bradbury Racing, John Hemis, Miguel Ramirez, second in the rider standings. Winner last out for win number 1 of 2025 and for a second lifetime win. Will have to run very, very well today, I think, to beat Relentless Rocket.
I'm with you, but I also have the 2 as my second choice. I know you know 8-2 for me, 8-2 for you. Who do you like third?
Let's go with 4, The Criminal. Maher Olmsted here. Jasiel Soto is the rider. Second in a trial for this race at 34-1 behind Relentless Rocket, and so faced barnmate Relentless Rocket and settled for second, beating a length and a quarter.
You're looking at my notes. 8-2-4 for me, John. We're on the exact same page.
All right, I've got it as 8-2-4-7. I kick in the 7 Prairie Political as a 4th place horse. Corey Wilmus, Ed Hardy, and Angel Ramirez, a leading rider. Angel has been the regular rider of this one for quite some time. Maybe just a notch below the top 2, was third in that Relentless Rocket trial that was included The Criminal.
Yeah, I'm with you. Relentless Rocket going to be tough to beat. 8-2-4 for me.
8-2-4-7 for me.
Horses for the second race, the 36th running of the Altuna Derby, coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards. Scratch 3, Flashin' Dynamite. Here's the field for the Altuna Derby. Number 1, Curly D, is owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses and trained by Jason Olmstead with Aram Martinez. 2, I Know You Know, is owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus. John Hamus trains, Miguel Ramirez rides. 4, The Criminal, owned by Tom Maher, trained by Jason Olmstead with Jaciel Soto. 5, Flying Bandita, is owned by Sherry Berger and Vicky McBee, trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 6, Captain Blood, is owned by Jesus Perales and trained by Haley Hobbs with Fernando Fonseca Soto. 7, Perry Political, goes for Corey Wilmus and trainer Edward Ross Hardy, jockey Angel Ramirez. 8, Relentless Rocket, is owned by Tom Maher and trained by Jason Olmstead with Ramiro Garcia. 9, 260 by Far, is owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trained by Jason Olmstead with Francisco Ramirez Jr. And 10, Apolitical King, owned by Tom Maher, trained by Jason Olmstead with Gonzalo Valles Jr. 4 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the Altuna Derby. Curly D, I Know You Know. Captain Blood, Perry Political moving up. The Criminal. Relentless Rocket. Flying Bandita. Apolitical King to the outside. Just waiting on 260 by far. They're all in line. And they're off. And a very even start, but Curly D came out fast from the inside gate and now opens up on the field. It's Curly D to the front, Relentless Rocket trying to chase that one down. And from mid-pack also coming on, here comes Flying Bandita. Flying Bandita, Relentless Rocket go on. Relentless Rocket just in front. Relentless Rocket won the Altuna Derby, being Flying Bandita tight for third. Results unofficial. The winner 8, Relentless Rocket. Second 5, Flying Bandita. Third 6, Captain Blood. Fourth 1, Curly D. Results are official. Exacta $12.20, Quinella $10.60, Trifecta $90.50, Double $13.40, the Dime Super $146.41. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8 Relentless Rocket, 3-year-old bay gelding by He's Relentless out of My Corona. He's owned by Tom Maher, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Relentless Rocket was bred in South Dakota by Tom and Bill Maher. Running time 19.931 seconds. Up next, today's third race, sixth running of the Valley Junction Juvenile. Scratch 4, fast draw. Jasiel Soto rides 8, Blues Your Color. Please note that 10, Enemy 1, 2, 3, races for purse money only. There is no wagering involving number 10 in race 3. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Altuna Derby. Once again being made by Prairie Meadows Quarter Horse Racing Secretary Chad Keller. Congratulations to owner Tom Maher, trainer Jason Olmstead, jockey Ramiro Garcia, connections of number 8 Relentless Rocket, winner of the 2025 Altuna Derby.
Ramiro Garcia and Relentless Rocket in the Altuna Derby. Fifth straight win, or fifth of 2025 and fourth straight win. Ran very well tonight.
Thank God. I mean, like always, we're just waiting for him be still in the gate. Sometimes, once in a while, he'll try the rig a little bit. Then once he does that, he'll sit up and take off. He'll do everything from there. So today he didn't care. He just sat there, waited for it, took off like I said, like we expected. Just staying right, look good.
Very persistent because he had to be strong late.
Yeah, awesome horse. I mean, like I said, we know we got a horse. You just can't ride him too much. I mean, he knows what he's doing, so that's awesome.
Congratulations. Ramiro Garcia riding Relentless Rocket to victory in the Altuna Derby. On to race number 3. It's the 6th running of the Valley Junction Juvenile at 350 yards. Ken Miller, this is for horses that didn't quite make the finals of the Valley Junction Futurity, which is our next race.
Yeah, that's the one they want to be in, but this is a nice kind of safety net, if you will, John. We scratched the 4, so 9 of them in here, but there is a horse in here running for purse money only, which is strange in some respects.
Yes, that's number 10, NME 123. Does not appear on the tote board.
Yep.
You can't go up to the window and buy a ticket that includes number 10, NME 123. But NME 123 will be in the starting gate.
Yep.
Goes for purse money only here from that outside post for owner Tom Maher, trainer Tyler Stein, and jockey Jorge Torres. I thought had a real good look no matter whether he was running for purse money only or not.
Absolutely, but there is kind of a consolation in here as well. If the 10 wins, don't throw your tickets away because he won. Maybe your second place finisher, you will get the win money for that way.
Yeah, so example, if it comes 10, 5, 2, 1.
5 wins.
Yes, 5 wins.
5, 2, 1 trifecta.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so I do think that the 10 is probably the one to beat in here in terms of just the horses running. But let's also look at a horse that I thought was pretty interesting at 12 to 1 on the morning line. Got to take a look at this horse on the tote board. It's number 5. I Told You I'm Good, Miguel Ramirez riding. Winless in 2025 and winless lifetime, but I think numbers-wise has a shot.
Absolutely. This horse was closing ground. I threatened to use him in there. This was going to end up being my 4th choice in the race, John. I landed on the horse who's going to break from the inside. Boy, the horse in the last race, in the second race, the one horse, just shot out of there like a rocket. He couldn't hold on. Maybe Blaze of Gold will take advantage of that inside post, get a good start, and be long gone.
Yeah, and right now sitting on the board at 5 to 2, the 5 horse I Told You I'm Good is on the board right now at 4 to 1. Favoritism on the 7, Sinful Mysteries. I also like the look of the 2, Midnight Rider, Juan Barrera, Jose Ibarra, and Christian Esqueda, who's a former leading rider here. In fact, won 55 races here a couple of seasons ago. 1 for 5 in 2025. Probably, again, a cut below the top ones in this here, but I don't think without a shot.
No, and there's a number of horses in here, John, that I think have a chance to take home the top prize. My second choice was the 7, Sinful Ministries, a closing third last time out. Repeated that. If another good finish, maybe gets them into the hunt. And then Blues Your Colors for me. So I went 1, 7, 8.
Okay. 5, 2, 1, but actually 10, 5, 2, 1
Ditto.
if you put the 10 on top. But again, you can't wager on the 10. 10 is running for purse money only.
We will see how it works out, but again, don't throw those tickets away. Make sure before you do, because the horse that finished the second, assuming the 10 wins, that will be the winning ticket at the Prairie Mutual windows.
Good luck. Valley Junction Juvenile is next.
Horses for the third race. Sixth running of the Valley Junction Juvenile coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch 4, fast draw. Jasiel Soto rides 8, Blues Your Color. 10, Enemy 1, 2, 3, races for purse money only. There is no wagering involving number 10. Here's the field for the Valley Junction Juvenile. One, Blaze of Gold, is owned by Grant Cox Revocable Trust and trained by Jason Olmstead with Francisco Ramirez Jr. 2, Midnight Rider, owned by Juan Barrera, trained by Jose Ibarra with Christian Esqueda. 3, Trace of Blood, is owned by Larry Moorhead and Excel Farms, trained by Edward Ross Hardy with Fernando Fonseca Soto. 5, I Told You I'm Good, is owned by Bradbury Racing and trained by John Hamus with Miguel Ramirez. 6, Corona Downhill, is owned by Gail Ahern and Michael Ahern, trained by Jason Olmstead with Ramiro Garcia. 7, Sinful Mysteries, owned by Tom Smith and Luann Smith, trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 8, Blues Your Color, owned by Horton Racing, trained by John Steinbaugh with Jasiel Soto. 9, Just Want to Know, is owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus. John Hamus trains, Alfredo Triana Jr. rides. And 10, Enemy 1, 2, 3, is owned by Tom Maher, trained by Tyler Stein with Jorge Torres. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Valley Junction Juvenile. Blaze of Gold, Corona Downhill, the first two in. Midnight Rider, Sinful Mysteries, Trace of Blood. Blue's Your Color. Sinful Mysteries is acting up just a bit, settles down. I Told You I'm Good. Sinful Mysteries continues to rear up in the gate and then settle down. Just Want to Know is in. Waiting on Enemy 1, 2, 3. They're all in line. Sinful Mysteries still at it. Settles back down. And they're off. And Sinful Mysteries actually broke very well. So did Blaze of Gold from the inside. And I Told You I'm Good is moving through from between those two. Blaze of Gold in front. Far outside. Enemy 1, 2, 3 is on the move. I Told You I'm Good. And here comes Just Want to Know. Just Want to Know outside of I Told You I'm Good. Those two in the Valley Junction Juvenile. Photo shows the winner 9, Just Want to Know. Second 5, I Told You I'm Good. Third 1, Blaze of Gold. Fourth 8, Blue's Your Color. Returning toward the winner's circle 9, Just Want to Know. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Just Good Candy out of Who You Know. She's owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus. The winning trainer is John Hamus. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Just Want to Know was bred in Oklahoma by her owners. Running time 17.920 seconds. Results are official. Exacta 275.20, Quinella 110.80, Trifecta 201.60, Dime Super $219.75, the Pick 3 68.60, and the Double 64.80. We draw your attention to the winner's circle trophy presentation for the Valley Junction Juvenile, once again by Chad Keller. Congratulations to owners Bradbury Racing and John Hamus, trainer John Hamus, jockey Alfredo Triana Jr., connections of number 9, Just Want to Know, winner of the 2025 Valley Junction Juvenile. Up next, today's fourth race, 35th running of the Grade 3 Valley Junction Futurity. No scratches or rider changes, 20 minutes to post. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Fourth race in less than 15. It's the 2025 Valley Junction Futurity. Ken Miller, over $300,000 this year.
It's unbelievable, and I have to believe, and this is what, the 35th running of this, for a trainer to saddle 6 horses in this race. I'm sure they keep that record somewhere, but this has to be on top.
Boy, it's pretty amazing because you have to get through the trials.
Absolutely.
You just don't get automatically entered into this race. You have to qualify through the trials, and so Jason Olmstead has a half a dozen in this race. Let's look first at number 1, Atsy Monday. First of the Olmstead runners. Brenda Reiswig is the owner. Ramiro Garcia is the rider. 2 for 5 in 2025, back-to-back wins. Broke the maiden here in late July, came right back and won a trial for this, beating Blaze of Gold and Enemy 1-2-3. And they were in the consolation race just a few minutes ago. And so Atsy Monday draws that inside post and looks for a 3rd consecutive win.
Yeah, I used that horse second. I went to another Olmstead runner in here, the 4-horse Uncle Redheads. That horse was so impressive. I went back and looked at the trials from the 7th. This horse was just going away, seemed to do it as he pleased. So I went with Uncle Redhead. The 4-horse is my top choice.
Yes, and officially a winner of 3 consecutive races. Disqualified, actually got the win when Aragon Candy was disqualified, and so Uncle Redheads has won 3 consecutive races. With a win here in the Valley Junction Futurity would join AJ's favorite as a 4-time winner among the quarter horses in 2025. So I can see that Armando Alvidrez looking for his 2nd stakes win here on this Friday card with Uncle Redheads. I also like the looks of the 9, One Glittering Flare, a non-Olmstead runner. Barone Racing, the owners. Fernando Manriquez trains. Jorge Torres, the rider. Back-to-back wins for this one as well. Maiden-breaking victory, and then a win in the trial for this on the 7th of September. So 2 for 3 overall, back-to-back scores, and gets a very competent rider back in the saddle, Jorge Torres.
Yeah, he's off to a great start in his career, and I also used him, John. I've got him 3rd. I went 4-1-9, but you're right, One Glittering Flare off to a terrific start.
I've got it 1-4-9-2. Valley Junction Futurity coming up for me, 1-4-9-2.
4-1-9. Good luck in race number 4. The big one, the Valley Junction Futurity, is next.
Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for tonight's fourth race, the Grade 3, $303,000 added Valley Junction Futurity. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Valley Junction Futurity. Number 1, Atsy Monday, is owned by Brenda Ricewig and trained by Jason Olmstead with Ramiro Garcia. 2, Margaret's Cowboy, is owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus, trained by John Hamus with Miguel Ramirez. 3, Anastasia, is owned by Thomas Shekel and trained by Fernando Manriquez with Christian Esqueda. 4, Uncle Redheads, owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 5, Tux Hardshop, is owned by Champion High Class Stables and trained by Jason Olmstead with Francisco Ramirez. 6, Big Time Cowgirl 321, is owned by Amber Olmstead and Stephen Williams, trained by Jason Olmstead with Jaciel Soto. 7, Dynasty Returns, owned and trained by Fernando Manriquez with Angel Ramirez. 8, Your Favorite Tio, is owned by Tom Maher, trained by Jason Olmstead with Gonzalo Valles Jr. 9, One Glittering Flare, is owned by Baron Racing, trained by Fernando Manriquez with Jorge Torres. And 10, HC Candy Cartel, owned by Joe Rice, trained by Jason Olmstead with Alfredo Triana Jr. That's the field for the Grade 3 Valley Junction Futurity, 4 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the Grade 3 Valley Junction Futurity. Purse of over $303,000. At Sea Monday, Big Time Cowgirl 321 have gone in. Margaret's Cowboy. Dynasty returns. Anastasia. Your favorite Tio. Uncle Redheads. One Glittering Flare. Tuck's Hard Shop. Waiting for HC Candy Cartel. They are all in line. And they're off. And a beautiful start for At Sea Monday from the inside gate. Opens up immediately on the field. Uncle Redhead's now trying to come after that one. Your favorite Tio trying to close down the outside. Uncle Redhead's now taking over the lead. Uncle Redhead's in front and will win the Valley Junction Futurity. In behind that, At Sea Monday and Your Favorite Tio battling for the Miners. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Uncle Redheads. Second 1, At Sea Monday. Third 8, Your Favorite Tio. Fourth 3, Anastasia. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Uncle Redheads. 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Uncle D out of Redheads Run Hotter. He's owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses. That's 3 wins tonight for trainer Jason Olmstead. 2 graded stakes wins tonight for jockey Armando Alvidrez. Uncle Redheads was bred in Oklahoma by Charles and Elizabeth Horton. Running time 17.745 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $35, Quinella $18.60, Trifecta $48.55, Double $366.80. The Dime Super $91.45. Pick 3 $204.85. Early Pick 4 $417.55. Up next, today's fifth race, start of another Pick 4. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Valley Junction Futurity, being made once again by Chad Keller. Congratulations to owner Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trainer Jason Olmstead, jockey Armando Alvidrez, connections of number 4, Uncle Redheads, winner of the 2025 Grade 3 Valley Junction Futurity.
Big win in the Valley Junction Futurity for Uncle Redheads. First, let's talk to trainer Jason Olmstead. This horse has done a little wrong this season.
Yeah, it took him a little while to mature, but when he started maturing, Dong Fran gave us the time to let him do that, and it's paid off.
So, Mr. Kavanaugh, what were you thinking as this one went down the stretch?
Say it again now.
What were you thinking as this one went down the stretch?
Well, I thought he had a chance to win it because, his last 2 outs and 3 outs has been good. And so I really felt like he had a chance to win it. But I want to thank Jason, his assistant trainer, the jockey. It takes the whole team to put this deal together. And he called me to sell me that horse. And I was a little apprehensive because I did need another racehorse. But anyway, it turned out real good. This is my first big win up here. I've been coming up for a few years. But anyway, it's a good feeling.
Well, Armando, a second stakes win today and a big one. This one, $300,000. Your thoughts on winning this Valley Junction Futurity?
I'm very thankful. Thank God. Thank the owner, the trainer. Very grateful.
All right, thank you, and congratulations to all the connections of Uncle Redheads. All right, Ken Miller, that's a wrap on quarter horse racing for this Friday card at Prairie Meadows. And what a nice win for the connections of the Valley Junction Futurity winner.
It really was, and that's the big one. Of course, that one means a little bit more. But, you know, we had 4 really good races here tonight, John, and congratulations to all the connections who greeted the horse in the winner's circle and everybody that participated.
Okay, so let's turn our attention to the first of our thoroughbred races on this Friday card. Start of the first pick 4 on the thoroughbred side. Covers 5, 6, 7, and 8. Non-winners of 3 go here at 5.5 furlongs. 6 will go, and Ken, as far as I'm concerned, the winner comes off the first page of the program.
I think so too, and I'm going to go to the 2, My Rafa, John. The reason I like the 2 horse in here, cuts back in distance. The 2 turns seemingly have not been what he's been looking to do. Cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. Last time he ran 1 turn, he won a 30,000 non-winners of 2. So we'll see if the distance cutback is what My Rafa has been waiting for.
And I think he gets a slightly softer spot. Was proven at the $30,000 level, and the non-winners of 2 under Ronnie Huckabee, last win on the resume. And so back in for 30 here, non-winners of 3. The 4, Time to Sing, I think is
logical,
very competitive here.
Yep.
Schrader and Martineau, Tim Martin is the trainer. Ronnie Huckabee, who rode My Rafa for 4 consecutive starts, has been the regular rider on Time to Sing. Back on here as this one looks for a 3rd victory in 2025. 2-1 on the morning line on the 4, Time to Sing, and sits up right now at odds of 2-1. The 3, Preacher Man Sam, is on the board at 4-5.
Yeah, and certainly has a big shot in here. Preacher Man Sam, I used at 3rd. Should get a run for the money, although there's a ton of speed signed on here, John, in this race, as one would assume when the distance was carded at 5.5 furlongs. Preacher Man Sam's got as good a chance as anybody, but I agree with you. I think the winner's on the left-hand side of race number 5.
Elato, the 1, has been running very, very well. Goes up in class.
Steps up, yeah.
Probably the concern here on the 1, Elato, but has been very competitive.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's what I looked at, and ultimately, because of the step up in class, I did not use him. I went 2-4-3, but I think the 1 horse certainly has a chance to cut in.
All right, I've got it 4-1-3-2, 4-1-3-2. 5th race coming up. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race begins a pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Helado, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, My Rafa, Alberto Pusac. 3, Preacher Man Sam, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Time to Sing, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Stroller Boy, Kevin Roman. And 6, Temple City Run, Jose Barnes. 5 minutes to post.
The equine facility at the College of Veterinary Medicine at Iowa State is among the nation's premier facilities, offering 24/7 ICU and emergency care, isolation wards, general care, and a climate-controlled performance arena. Our hospital is staffed by leading experts in equine medicine, including a full-time farrier. We're excited to announce a significant 21,000 square foot expansion to further elevate our services and support for Iowans and their horses. Learn more by scanning the QR code in your program.
Equine expansion project happening at the ISU College of Veterinary Medicine. You can find the ad in your program and scan the QR code to learn more. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Elado goes in. Here's my Rafa. Preacher Man Sam. Time to Sing. Stroller Boy. Waiting on Temple City Run. They're all in line. And they're off. Elado broke alertly. Time to Sing and Preacher Man Sam are moving up. And my Rafa in that first flight. 4 across the track, battling early on. The 2 trailers of the stablemate Stroller Boy and Temple City Run. And they've got about 7 lengths to make up on the pack. Heading past the half-mile pole, my Rafa has come away with a short lead. Elado right to his inside. Preacher Man Sam now a length and a half off the lead in third, and Time to Sing is forced 3 wide as they make their way into the turn, but he's on the move once again. There goes Time to Sing. He's now moving into a joint second, and less than a length behind my Rafa as they wind around the turn. My Rafa inside. Preacher Man Sam between runners. Time to Sing on the outside. They're followed right now by Elado, who's dropped back a bit in fourth. As Stroller Boy swings into action on the outside. It's wide open as they come to the final 8th mile. Preacher Man Sam, a narrow advantage. Here comes Stroller Boy, closing down the center of the track. Preacher Man Sam, Stroller Boy past the 16th pole. Preacher Man Sam in front. Stroller Boy's getting to him. Stroller Boy might have got there. Tight on the wire. Stroller Boy outside. Preacher Man Sam inside in the 5th. Photo shows the winner 5, Stroller Boy. Second 3, Preacher Man Sam. Third 4, Time to Sing. Fourth 2, my Rafa. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Stroller Boy. 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Stroll out of Ready Golden Girl. He's owned and trained by Henry Guillory Jr. Winning rider Kevin Roman. Stroller Boy was bred in Iowa by Loretta McClintock. Results are official. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's 5th race, named in honor of the Iowa State University College of Veterinary Medicine. Folks, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great night at the races. The Exacta paid $110.40. Quinella, $30.80. Trifecta, $66.10. Dime Super, $40.66. Up next, tonight's 6th race. No changes in the 6th. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 5, Stroller Boy, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Stroller Boy for helping bring awareness to the importance of thoroughbred aftercare. Running time for the 5th race, 1:04.72 seconds.
Hernandez, Ken Miller down by the paddock. So much for our first page theory.
Let's try it again. I'm going to in the 6th race. How about you?
I think I will almost be
Okay.
page 1. I'm going to look first in this fillies and mares race at 5.5 at the 3 teetotal. Joe Casey owns, Gene Jacot trains, Tyler Bacon, leading rider on his way to a first Prairie Meadows riding title and 100 wins. Will ride teetotal for the 5th consecutive time. Broke the maiden last out by 6 under Bacon at 3-5, beating Say I Do Sadie, Swiss Dancer. Again, this is first time out against winners for teetotal, so you never know what's going to happen, but I like that maiden win.
No, I did too, John, and you're right. It was 3-5, and certainly an eye-catching win. You know, the day you were off, September the 8th, that Monday, the 1 and the 2 ran against each other in that race. I picked them first and second. Now, Eskin for the money had other plans in that race, but I'm going to go back to those two again. Why not? Goodnight Max, the 2 is going to be my choice. The horse on the rail, Amy Z. I do like that horse, but teetotal, I'm with you. That was an impressive win. We'll see if he can put them, can put them back to back.
Yeah, and I think the 1 Amy Z and the 2 Goodnight Max are definitely contenders in here. I'm also looking at the 6 Battle Shipper, DNL Farms owns. They're on the way to become leading owners in 2025 and win a leading owner title for the 3rd straight year. Kelly Martinez,
great
on
year,
the way to winning her first training title here at Prairie Meadows. Elvine Gonzalez rides, claimed by DNL Farms for 20K, 17th of August. And so a 6 different rider in as many races now for Battle Shipper, who has 4 lifetime wins, including 3 in 2025. Didn't do that well, going 6 furlongs last start, 29th of August at 8-5, finishing behind Little Poison, Lady of Devon. It happens, but there are 3 races at least on this runner's resume that give Battle Shipper a good chance to win here. So I've got it 3-6-2-1.
2-1-3 for me, John.
Race 6 is next.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Amy Z, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Gunite Max, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Teetotal, Tyler Bacon. 4, Flat Stormin, Kylie Jordan. 5, Addisquetuit, Kevin Roman. And 6, Battle Shipper, Elvine Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
At Latitude 41, we've always believed great service starts with great people. And now, we're proud to return to our roots with a brand new location in Ankeny, the place we've called home from the start. With this expansion, we're more equipped than ever to serve the greater Des Moines area with the same care, pride, and attention to detail that built our name. From professional lawn care and irrigation to custom design build landscaping and dependable winter prep, we're your one-stop shop all year long. Because when we say people come first, we mean it. Latitude 41, all in, all year.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 6. Amy Z is in. Goodnight, Max. Here's Teetotal. Flat Stormin'. Add a squeck to it. Rider is off. Number 5, Add a squeck to it behind the gate. She goes in. Kevin Roman to climb back aboard. Waiting on Battle Shipper. They're all in line. And they're off. Poor start for Flat Storm, and she walked out of the gate, spotted the field about 5 lengths. Good start for Battle Shipper from the outside gate, and the gray filly heads right out for the lead. Add a squeck to it is now coming after her. Goodnight Max has come away in the 3rd spot. Amy Z is 4th, and Teetotal, who's got 5 lengths to make up, and the slow-starting Flat Stormin' is 7 lengths behind as the fillies head for the far turn. And it's Battle Shipper just to the inside of Add a squeck to it. They're only heads apart with 3 furlongs to run, and they've opened up on the others. Goodnight Max is 3rd, but for how long? Here comes Flat Stormin'. She's making a good run from the back of the pack, all the way up to a joint 3rd, now into 3rd, but still 4 lengths behind Battle Shipper and Add a squeck to it as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Battle Shipper inside, Add a squeck to it outside. They're now separated by about a length as Battle Shipper kicks on. Battle Shipper with a furlong to the money leads the way. Add a squeck to it, not matching the strides with her. Flat Stormin' is flattened out just a bit. Amy Z up the fence. It is Battle Shipper in front as they come down to the wire. Battle Shipper 3/4 of a length from Add a squeck to it. Tighter for 3rd, Flat Stormin' or Amy Z. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Battle Shipper. 2nd 5, Add a squeck to it. 3rd 4, Flat Stormin'. 4th 1, Amy Z. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Battle Shipper. 3-year-old Grayer Roan filly by Midshipman out of Arusha. She's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Battle Shipper was bred in Kentucky by Wayne Hash. The results are official. Exacta paid $43.80, Quinella $35.40, Trifecta $59.90, the double $105.20, Dime Super $46.23. Running time for the 5.5 furlongs 104.38 seconds. Up next, today's 7th race. No scratches or rider changes, 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Battle Shipper for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Okay, Ken's 7th race coming up in less than 15. This one, 2-year-old filly is at 5.5. We'll try to get back into the winner's circle here and do a little better at least than I have been doing the last couple of races. I thought I had it figured out, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, likewise. I was okay during the quarter horses. The Thoroughbred start, not what I'd hoped for.
Well, we've got plenty of opportunity
Yes, we
to
do.
right the ship. And
if it doesn't happen today, perhaps tomorrow.
Yes, 14 chances tomorrow. Some quarter horse races involved as well, but nonetheless, plenty of opportunities tomorrow. But let's talk about this race. To me, it looks like it's finally time for Mistletoe to break through. Been a bridesmaid a couple of consecutive starts as a beaten favorite.
Yep.
Losing to a first-time starter last out, and then losing to an eventual winner, Summers with Sonia. Rascally Rabbit was a tough horse as well. So I think Mistletoe is probably the one to beat here under Alfredo Triana Jr.
Yeah, I want to say now or never, but it sure feels like this is the spot, John, for Mr. Tolly. Triana gets back aboard, rode this horse 2 times out. 2 times back was the 7-5 choice that particular day, 8-5, excuse me, particular choice that day, and couldn't get there. But I'm going to go back for Mr. Tolly as well.
How about your second horse in this race?
I went to the outside, Hurricane Warning. Hurricane Warning coming off a nice second-place finish in her own right in her last start against a similar group of horses in here. Outside post position should not hurt one little bit. 6-8, my top 2.
Yeah, so what I thought was interesting about Hurricane Warning was this Iowa bred actually did better.
Open Company,
yeah. Company and then running against Open Company here on the 13th of September and stays at Open Company here. Elvin Gonzalez looking for a second consecutive win. 0 for 4 right now, but looking to win in outing number 5. I also looked at the 2 plain flat out. Gene Jaco is the owner and trainer. Ken Tohill, the rider. Ken now up to 57 wins on the season.
That's awesome.
His season was a little bit quiet in the middle of the meet, but he has really caught fire late and winning a lot of races for David McShane and his connections.
Yeah, Dave McShane's had a nice year in his own right. Yeah, Tohill, nice to see him riding well. What about this 4-horse? Blinkers on. I like the equipment change on a young horse. We get that today with the 4-horse. Goes to the meet's leading rider, Tyler Bacon. So the Clever Barn pulling out all the stops with the 4. Perhaps a price play in the 4-horse for me.
Yeah, and she's also got a 15-1 morning line horse in the 5, Flat Out Chrome. But Bellas Atreides, I thought, had the look of a possible winner after that initial start at 4.5 furlongs on the 3rd of July, but really hasn't done much since then. Was beaten 13 last out. But again, we get blinkers on here in lifetime start number 5 for Bellas Atreides and leading rider Tyler Bacon up. So I give this one a chance as well. But I've got it 6-2-8-1. 6-2-8-1.
6-8-4 for me, John.
All right, race 7 coming up.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Dancing Mist, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Plain Flat Out, Ken Tohill. 3, Barbara's Moon, Jose Barnes. 4, Bella's Atreides, Tyler Bacon. 5, Flat Out Chrome, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Mistletoe, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, Nurse Lucy, Kevin Roman. And 8, Hurricane Warning, Elvine Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
I think Pheasant Strides is different in that it worked right away. Elijah struggles with impulse control and emotional regulation. He had his first session, and it was 4 days of calm.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 7th, Dancing Mist, Flat Out Chrome, the first two at the gate. Here's Plain Flat Out with Mistletoe, Barbara's Moon, Nurse Lucy, two back now. Bella's Atreides. Waiting on hurricane warning. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Mistletoe from mid-pack, and she sprints out for the early lead. Dancing Mist is trying to run with her from the inside. They're followed right now by Flat Out Chrome, who settles third, just to the inside of Nurse Lucy. And Barbara's Moon is on the move from between filly. She's into that second flight as they chase the favorite Mistletoe past the half-mile pole. Hurricane Warning is 6th for the run to the far turn. She's on the extreme outside and about 5 lengths off the lead, but on the move. Then Bella's Atreides and Plain Flat Out at the back of the field as they work around the turn, and Barbara's Moon has gone up to stick a nose in front of Mistletoe, and she's done more than that now. Barbara's Moon has run right on by Mistletoe. Looks like she is dropping back rapidly. She's now all the way back to a joint third as they come to the top of the stretch. Barbara's Moon in front. Hurricane Warning. Now Mistletoe is back in stride. Don't know what happened at the quarter pole, but she is back to herself now, and she has overtaken Barbara's Moon and is pulling away. Strange run from Mistletoe tonight, but in the end, she was much too good for this field. She wins by 5 over Hurricane Warning. Tight for third between the McFarland trainees, Dancing Mist and Barbara's Moon. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Mistletoe. Second 8, Hurricane Warning. Photo shows number 1, Dancing Mist, finishing third. Fourth was number 3, Barbara's Moon. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Mistletoe. 2-year-old bay filly by Matoli out of Rate of Exchange. She's owned by Francis Heckendorf Jr., winning trainer Riley Parsons, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Mistletoe was bred in Colorado by her owner. Running time 1:06 and 2. Results are official. Our thanks to the Connections of Mistletoe for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. The Exacta paid $5.80, Quinella $6.20, Trifecta $7.25, the double $9 even. Dime Super $3.71, the pick three $31.80. Up next, tonight's 8th race, Scratch 6, Hour Flat Out. This race starts another pick 4, 20 minutes to post.
On to race number 8 now. Before we take up runners in this race, let's talk about Mistletoe, winner of race number 7. We talked about it perhaps being now or never time. It looked like it might be never time there approaching the quarter pole.
I thought this horse was beat at the top of the stretch, John, but what a remarkable re-rallied somehow. The first-time starter had taken the lead, thought that was going on to victory at first out, but Mistletoe re-breaks and away she goes.
So I caught a minute with jockey Alfredo Triana after the race, and he said that he thought maybe she shied away from the rail down on the inside there approaching the quarter pole, and then he gathered her back up, and it was on to the victory after that. But interesting race nonetheless.
Yeah,
Okay,
it certainly was.
let's talk about this 8th race, start of a pick 4 on 8, 9, 10, and 11. 6 furlongs, maiden claiming. $10,000 level race. 9 will go minus number 6, Our Flat Out. Who do you got to win it?
I went with the 4-horse Joe Willie. Joe Willie's one of those knocking on the doors. This horse is a beaten favorite last time out. Took a lot of money, burned a lot of money last time. With a second place finish, Tohill stays aboard. Looks like he's knocking on the door. Good as anybody in here. I went with Joe Willie, just in a real kind of a toss-up race.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think Joe Willie is in a good spot to win. Got him as the one to beat on my little Crip notes here on the program, and I think Joe Willie may break through in lifetime start number 9 and 6 try at Prairie Meadows. Beaten favorite, 30 cents on the dollar last out to Harper's the Fleet on the 29th of August.
But drops down again, and maybe this is the right level.
Number 2 is Guns. Judy Pryor owns. Bonnie Burser trains. Alvin Gonzalez, the rider, already in the winner's circle. And interesting to note that Guns last raced here on the 12th of September. The race was won by Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's barnmate, Duzan, was second and then came back to win last week. So Guns, flattered by Duzan's victory last week, was third, beaten about 4 1/4 at 2 to 1.
Yeah, cutting back in distance for this one. The 2-horse Guns tried a mile last time out. I went with the 7-horse Drum Condra, I believe is how you say it. Showed speed last time out before giving way. Horses usually make their biggest improvement between their first and second lifetime start of their career. That's where Drum Condra fits in. And I like the fact that the horse went back to Hawthorne, actually put in a half-mile workout in preparation for this one. Drum Condra, I look for improvement.
Yeah, decent debut, as you said. Showed speed under Alvin Gonzalez. Kevin Roman gets the call here, looking for a second win today. Was 4th, beaten 7 behind Harper's the Fleet, Joe Willie, and Guns in that common race on the 29th of August. I'm also looking at 5, Comprehend. Jeff Wyrick owns. Jose Ibarra trains. Alberto Pusac, the rider. Out of that same race that included Kavanaugh, Doosan, and Guns on the 12th of September, was 4th, beaten 8 1/2 in lifetime start number 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 5-horse Comprehend in here. Cutting back in distance. Maybe that's what this one needs. It ran 6 furlongs way back on June the 13th. Ran a decent race that day, finishing in 3rd. So we'll see if the cut back in distance suits this one.
4-2-7-5 for me.
4-7-5, John.
Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, Our Flat Out. This race begins another pick 4. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Gambling Goodson, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Guns, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Avery's Day, Xavier Pickner. 4, Joe Willie, Ken Tohill. 5, Comprehend, Alberto Pusac. 7, Drumcondra, Kevin Roman. 8, Days in Dublin, Walter Dela Cruz. 9, Can't Conquer Me, Jose Barnes. And 10, South Fork, Efren Martinez. 5 minutes to post. We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 8th. Gambling Good Son goes in. Comprehend. Guns. Drumcondra. Avery's Day. Days in Dublin. Joe Willie. Can't Conquer Me. Waiting on South Fork. They're all in line. And they're off. Can't Conquer Me came out fast toward the lead, and Drumcondra is going right with him. Days in Dublin between those two. Comprehend is there, and South Fork on the extreme outside. Gambling Good Son is 6th and on the move, only 3 lengths off the pace. Joe Willie's in the 7th spot, only 4 lengths off the lead, though. Very compact up the backstretch run. They're followed now by Guns and no speed from Avery's Day. He is last of the 9-pack as they head for the far turn. And the leader right now is Drumcondra. Drumcondra just to the inside, now been passed by South Fork, who makes a quick move with 3 furlongs to run. So South Fork now takes over a clear lead while racing well off the fence. He's in the 3 path and about 2.5 lengths in front of Comprehend, who takes up the chase. Joe Willie looks dangerous. He's about to move into the 3rd spot, and he's got a gaping hole between the leaders as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And here he comes, Joe Willie in between both South Fork and Comprehend. Far outside, Guns is getting involved as well. Joe Willie got first run. Guns is trying to get him on the final 16th. Comprehend not done yet, but it's Guns. And Guns moving best of all to win it. Beating Comprehend, Joe Willie 3rd and South Fork. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Guns. Second 5, Comprehend. Third 4, Joe Willie. Fourth 10, South Fork. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Guns. 3-year-old bay gelding by Gunrunner out of Stormkeeper. He's owned by Judy Pryor. Winning trainer Bonnie Berzer. The winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Guns was bred in Kentucky by Champion Equine. Running time 1:11 and 2. Results are official. Exacta 41.80, Quinella 32.80, Trifecta 18.20, the double $13, Dime Super $34.59. Pick 3 paid $7.95, and that pick 4 worth $128. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch numbers 11 and 12. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $30,454 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post, now 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Guns for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
All right, Ken Miller, here we go. It is pick 5 time on a Friday at Prairie Meadows. Jackpot there, $30,454. Kickoff leg is this 9th. Iowa bred 2-year-olds, maidens, $50,000 claiming, 5 furlongs. Minus the 2 alsos, 11 and 12. They are out. So we'll get a nice field here kicking off the Jackpot pick 5.
Yeah, I found this race next to impossible, John. I settled on the 8-horse Sugar Down. A lot of people settled on that horse last time out. Went off at 1-2. Did show speed, gave way in the stretch. That race at 5 furlongs. Also 5 furlongs today. Similar company. We'll see if Sugar Down can get there today. Corbett maintains the mount.
Yeah, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett riding for trainer Brandy Fett, and the 2 Moody for You racing of Chad Moody. I'm on the 2 Skipped a Beat. Austin and McQuilkin Russell own. Travis Murphy is the trainer. Ronnie Huckabee the rider. Did much better last out, was second. Still beaten 5 by O'Maro. O'Maro was poised to win and did so last out. 14th of September in lifetime start number 5 for this one. So here's a horse who should be closing and got a little closer on the drop. We'll see if this second try at 50,000 will work for number 2 Skipped a Beat. Ronnie Huckabee up.
Yeah, I used that horse third. I went to the 9-horse Modern Band. I like the fact that Tyler Bacon stays with it. The blinkers go on, so my guess is, and it's just a guess, that Tyler Bacon came back and suggested, why don't we try blinkers? So that's what they're going to try and do today for this Iowa bred. Modern Band gets the hood. We'll see if that improves his chances here as he cuts back to 5 furlongs off a 5.5 furlong try last out.
Yeah, out of that race won by O'Maro. Skipped a Beat was second. Rub of the Green was third. Modern Band that day was 64-1, 5th beaten 16. But again, as you mentioned, blinkers go on, and so they're looking for a change here. Bacon stays on. That's a good sign. Blinkers on. We'll see whether that portends more improvement for Modern Band, the 9-horse here. I'm also looking at the 5 Old Mikey Bagels, Black Oak Farm, Parenza Farms, Mark Dieterding owned. Tanner Tracy is the trainer, Kevin Roman the rider. Tracy with a solid season, 40 wins in the books as we head into this final weekend of the meet. Was on fire mid-meet, has quieted down a little bit since, but nonetheless, that's a great meet for Tanner Tracy.
No, it is. It comes from a good family, obviously, in the business a long time. Old Mikey Bagels drops down, claiming price beside his name tonight. We'll see if that's the key.
Okay, kickoff leg, jackpot pick 5, jackpot over 30,000. I've got it 2859, 2859.
8, 9, and 2 for me, John.
Good luck in race 9.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch numbers 11 and 12. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $30,454 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Kiowa Warrior, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Skip to Beat, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Clearly Clover, Walter De La Cruz. 4, Day Boss, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Old Mikey Bagels, Kevin Roman. 6, Bolts Money, Jose Barnes. 7, R2 Feisty, Xavier Pickner. 8, Sugar Down, Glenn Corbett. 9, Modern Band, Tyler Bacon. And 10, Flat Sprout, Efren Martinez. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of tonight's Pick 5. Kiowa Warrior goes in. Skipped a beat. Bolts Money. Clearly Clover. R2 Feisty. Day Boss. Sugar Down. Modern Band. Two back now. Old Mikey Bagels. Waiting on Flat Sprout. They're all in line. And they're off. Old Mikey Bagels from mid-pack is out quickly for the lead, and Skipped a Beat is going right with him. Between those two, Day Boss, Clearly Clover. R2 Feisty is in that group, so is Sugar Down. 6 of them well packed as they move for the turn. Flat Sprout is on the extreme outside and trying to get involved with about 4 lengths to make up. Modern Band is following him. Kiowa Warrior has about 14 lengths to make up, and the trailer is Bolts Money as they string out around the turn, and the leader is the filly Sugar Down. Sugar Down leading the boys as they pass the quarter pole. Sugar Down in front by 2.5 lengths. Skipped a Beat rides the rails in the second spot. Old Mikey Bagel still right there in third, and they're trying to chase down Sugar Down. Here comes Skipped a Beat. Skipped a Beat closing to the outside of Sugar Down inside the final furlong. These two well clear of Old Mikey Bagels in third. Here's Skipped a Beat to poke ahead in front. Skipped a Beat, Ronnie Huckabee in front as they come down to the line. They beat Sugar Down, Old Mikey Bagels, and Flat Sprout. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Skipped a Beat. Second 8, Sugar Down. Third 5, Old Mikey Bagels. Fourth 10, Flat Sprout. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Skipped a Beat. 2-year-old Grayer Roan Gelding by Cupid out of Velva's Legacy. He's owned by Heather Austin and Alicia McKilkin Russell. Winning trainer Travis Murphy, the winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Skipped a Beat was bred in Iowa by his owners. Running time 59-2. Results are official. Exacta $25.80, Quinella $13.20, Trifecta $18.55, Double $20.40. Our thanks to the connections of Skip to Beat for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. The Dime Super paid $23.69. The Pick 3, $9.25. Up next, today's 10th race, start of the final Pick 4 of the night. Scratch 7, RNB Baby, 20 minutes to post.
Runners getting ready for the 10th of 13 on this Friday card here at Prairie Meadows. And Ken Miller, I dare say it's gone quite smoothly so far.
So far, so good. I wish you wouldn't have said anything, John.
Knock on metal or whatever
Yeah.
this is behind me. Pick 4 kicks off here. Final pick 4 on 10, 11, 12, and 13. Non-winners of 2, $5,000 claimer at 6 furlongs. Interesting cash minus the 7, RNB Baby, 8 at the gate. I'm starting my look at contenders with number 1, Ozarks, Puryear and Hill owned. Tyrone Gleason trains. Ken Tohill, the rider, been second in back-to-back starts, and I really thought that race on the 24th of August, second beating the nose at 18-1 behind Manzoni, set Ozarks up for a good start on the 14th of September, but still had to settle for second at 9-2, beating about 2 lengths.
Yeah, this horse has had second-itis throughout most of his career, 22 starts, 1 win, 8 second-place finishes. I used the horse, but used it down a little bit. I settled on the 4-horse Flirtin' Again. We talked earlier in the card about a horse that broke its maiden, tried to come right back and win again, facing winners for the first time. Didn't go well. The horse finished, I think, on the board. But Flirtin' Again last time out, broke his maiden 2 starts ago, then tried winners. I thought ran a pretty credible race, finishing in 3rd. Kevin Roman picks up the mount on this one. Flirtin' Again doesn't seem to like that mile distance, back around 1 turn today. We'll see if that's the key to Flirtin' Again.
So this is the second Gleason runner in the race, and interesting that Flirtin' Again is a lone distaffer in this race, a 3-year-old Street Strategy filly who was
Filly almost won the last race.
That's true. Beaten 6 last out. So that's number 4, Flirtin' Again. I'm looking also at 5, Harvest and Hearth. Danny Caldwell owns. Guillermo Flores is the trainer. Leading rider Tyler Bacon is up. 1 for 10 lifetime. Broke the maiden at 5,000. Tried a $7,500 non-winners of 2, was well beaten as a 6-5 favorite, and so today back in for 5,000 in lifetime start number 11.
Yeah, I went to the 8-horse Final Decree, gave this one a little bit of a look. Tried the grass last time out. That didn't seem to suit this 3-year-old son of Looking at Lucky well. Back obviously on the dirt here today. First time we'll get a look at this one. Has been working relatively well, at least consistently leading up for the Prairie Meadows debut.
And Ronnie Huckabee looking for his second win tonight. That Dreamwalking Farms, by the way, is the old Toby Keith farm. That's sister Tony Covell, now the managing partner of that barn. And Guillermo Flores, Oscar Flores, his brother, will send this one out. So that's Final Decree. Ronnie Huckabee looking for a double tonight. I've got it 1-5-3-6.
I went 4-1-8, John. Race number 10 is coming up. It is the first leg of the final pick 3 of the evening. No, we got one more after that.
Good luck.
Good luck in race number 10.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 7, RNB Baby. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 10. 1 O Arc, Canto Hill. 2 Remaining Nameless, Elvine Gonzalez. 3 Marsh Creek, Alberto Pusac. 4 Flirtin' Again, Kevin Roman. 5 Harvest and Hearth, Tyler Bacon. 6 Per Scripture, Efren Martinez. 8 Final Decree, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9 Gray Street, Xavier Pickner. 5 minutes to post.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 10. Oark, Harvest, and Hearth, the first two at the gate. Remaining nameless, Per Scripture. Marsh Creek, Final Decree. Flirtin' again. Waiting on Gray Street. They're all in line. And they're off. And Oark blew away from the inside gate, right out for the early lead, but remaining nameless coming after him now. So is Harvest and Hearth, 3 across the track, and Final Decree is up on the pace. Now remaining nameless has gone awry. Remaining nameless looks like he's being dropped out of the race. So kicking on for the front end now, Oark is there, far outside Gray Street. Final Decree is there, Harvest and Hearth, and Marsh Creek fastest of those 5. He comes away with the lead into the far turn. The filly Flirtin' again is 6th at this point. She's got about 9 lengths to make up, and Per Scripture is in behind that as they wind their way around the turn with the gray Marsh Creek showing the way for Alberto Pusac. Marsh Creek winding around to the final quarter mile on a 2.5 length lead. Gray Street, Final Decree, Oark, Harvest, and Hearth all out after him, lined up 4 across the track, but all with about 2.5 lengths to make up as they come to the final furlong. Marsh Creek is a clear leader. Gray Street is getting closer on the outside now. Here he comes. Gray Street, Final Decree just stumbled badly when Gray Street went by. Gray Street to the outside of Marsh Creek, and Gray Street will get there on top, leading a 3-way gray horse trifecta with Marsh Creek 2nd and the filly Flirtin' again 3rd. Results unofficial. The winner 9, Gray Street. 2nd, 3, Marsh Creek. 3rd, 4, Flirtin' again. 4th was number 5, Harvest and Hearth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the stretch run of today's 10th race involving the unofficial winner, number 9, Gray Street. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry looking at the stretch run. Unofficial winner, 9, Gray Street. 3-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Street Strategy out of Flyaway Kitten, owned by Randy Patterson, trained by Ty Gleason, and ridden by Xavier Pickner. Gray Street was bred in Arkansas by Randy Patterson and Randy Morse. Running time 1:11.2. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 9 Gray Street from first and placed him 6th behind number 8 Final Decree, who dead heated with number 6 Prescripture for 5th originally. Once again, 6 and 8 dead heated for 5th originally. And number 9 Gray Street has been disqualified from first and now placed 6th behind numbers 6 and 8. The new order of finish reads 3, 4, 5, and then a dead heat for 4th between numbers 6 and 8. Winner now 3, Marsh Creek, a 4-year-old Grayer Roan gelding by Arrogate out of Life's Blessings. Owned by Juan Barrera, trained by Jose Ibarra, and ridden by Alberto Pusac. Marsh Creek was bred in Kentucky by Hal Earnhardt. Results of race 10 are now official. Exacta 191.20, Quinella 154.40, the trifecta 269.30, double $22 even. The 2-dime supers 151.33 and 173.72. The pick 3 paid 34.20. Up next, today's 11th race, scratch numbers 7 and 12. Please note 11 post haste draws in and will race today. 17 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Marsh Creek for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Okay, John Hernandez, Ken Miller, paddock side. We get ready for race number 11. 2-year-old fillies at 5 furlongs here. Maiden claimer, $50,000 level race. Iowa breds -7, Sammy the Shark, and the 12 Tuscany Gal. Ken, your last race tonight. You've got an early crew call, I hear.
I do, and I'm going to see if we can go out with a winner, and that's the 9-horse Crete for me. I went with this horse. Look, tipped his hand last time out, ran a really nice race, finishing in second. This filly looks as though she's poised to break her maiden relatively quickly in her career. We'll see if it's tonight. I'm going to take 9 Crete. I know I'm not going to be alone.
Elvine Gonzalez riding for trainer Tanner Tracy. I've got the 1 time for what in front of the 9 Crete. Annie Hansen-Hines is the owner. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Kelly Von Himmel sends out time for what. Walter Delacruz is up. 3rd start for this runner. Last ran 24th of August, was second beaten 3/4 after leading midway through, running 5 furlongs at 5-1 in a race won by Sikkim Sis. So that's number 1 time for what. I do like the 9 Crete. Also, taking a look at the 11 Post Haste, who does draw in for Mark Reisinger, trainer Lane Johnston, and jockey Kevin Romont.
Yeah, you always have to pay special attention to those horses in from the also eligibles. I do like your time for what, but I'm going to take a flyer on this first time started the 10-horse Banished. I like the workout pattern leading up to this one for Aaron Kennedy and his partners. We'll see if Banished is ready to go first time out. Workouts have been decent. Crete, Banished, and then I'm with you on the 1 horse. Looks as though the 1 may be a very big threat in this race.
Yeah, and a great ownership trio there for number 10 Banished, Aaron Kennedy, Toby Joseph, Doug Anderson, the trainer. They love to play the game, and they love to get horses into the races. And here's one, Banished, a first-time starter. Had a solid 2-back work.
Yep.
8th of September, 4 furlongs, 49.76. 11th best of 27, and did okay on the 14th of September, and gets the crafty Alberto Pusac in the saddle for race number 1. I've got it 1, 9, 11, 8.
9, 10, 9, 10, 1 for me, John.
Good luck. 11th race coming up.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 11th race. This race at 5 furlongs. Scratch numbers 7 and 12. 11 Post Haste draws in and will race today. Here's the field for race 11. 1 Time for What, Walter de la Cruz. 2 Sober Someday, Aram Martinez. 3 Julie the Jet, Efren Martinez. 4 Blues Prancer, Ken Tohill. 5 Cloudy One, Xavier Pickner. 6 Novali, Jose Barnes. 8 Chirpy Chicks, Alfredo Triana Jr. 9 Crete, Elvin Gonzalez. 10 Banished, Alberto Pusac. And 11 Post Haste, Kevin Roman. 6 minutes to post. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 11. Time for what goes in. Novali. Here's Sober Someday. Chirpy Chicks. Julie the Jet. Crete. Blues Prancer. Cloudy One. Banished. Waiting on post haste. Novali is acting up in the gate. The rider is off. She settles down. Post haste has gone in. Jose Barnes climbing back aboard Novali. Almost set. Now it looks like we are going to have a little bit of a delay here as Novali is being backed out of the starting gate. Other runners being backed out of the gate as well. We are going to have a delay. Number 6, Novali, is now a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch number 6, Novali, from race 11. There will be a consolation double. Races 10 and 11. Numbers 3 and 6. If you have number 6, Novali, as the second or third leg of a pick 3 wager, or in the pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 6 are subject to refund. Windows remain open. Still time to make exchanges and wagers. Other runners are being backed out of the starting gate. Scratch 6, Novali, from race 11. Riders now getting back up out of their mounts for race 11, set to reload. Moving in, race 11. Two back now. Banished coming forward. Waiting once again on post haste. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow start for Julie the Jet. She's last. Sober Someday, Time for What? Hustling through from the inside to challenge for the lead. Banished showing speed in her debut. And from the outside, Post Haste is right there. Blues Prancer is a close-up fifth as they pass the half-mile pole. They're followed right now by Crete. Crete has about 6 lengths to make up. She's clear of Cloudy One and Chirpy Chicks, and Julie the Jet is a long way last. Time for What clears away for Walter de la Cruz as they move around the turn. It's Time for What now on a 2-length lead. Banished coming through from between Phillies inside Post Haste as they try to close in on the leader. Sober Someday switches to the outside, and she forced Blues Prancer way out to the 6th path. Meanwhile, Time for What is clear down to the final furlong. Time for What under the whip, but now in front by 3.5 lengths. Banished, Post Haste, second and third. Chirpy Chicks late on the scene. Then Blues Prancer, nothing from Crete tonight, and Time for What takes them all the way. Time for What won it. Chirpy Chicks was second, Blues Prancer third, then maybe Banished. Unofficial winner won Time for What? Second, 8 Chirpy Chicks. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 4 Blues Prancer finishing third. Fourth was number 10, Banished. Returning toward the winner's circle, one Time for What. 2-year-old chestnut filly by Timeline out of I Forgot Its Name. She's owned by Annie Hansen Hines. Winning trainer Kelly Von Hemel. The winning rider Walter Dela Cruz. Time for What was bred in Iowa by Rick Olson. Running time 59-1. Results are official. Exacta 43.80, Quinella 26.40, Trifecta 154.50, the double 22.20, Consolation double 3 and 6 paid $6.80. Dime Super $108.87. The pick 3 $17.90. Pick 4 $81.60. Up next, tonight's 12th race. No program changes. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Time for What for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Okay, on to race number 12, the penultimate puzzle in this Friday Baker's Dozen on the next to last day of live racing here at Prairie Meadows in 2025. Iowa bred 6 furlongs, allowance optional claiming 12.5. 8 at the gate and less than 15. We'll go ahead and check out 4. Start with number 2, Native Hellraiser. West Stables and Dave McShane are the owners. Dave McShane is the trainer, Ken Tohill the rider. Tohill up to 57 wins on the meet, and Native Hellraiser, trying to win for the 3rd consecutive time, was a winner here on the 1st of September and scored by 3/4 under Tohill at 4-1. Came right back and won on the 19th of September by 3/4 again at odds of 6-1, beating MC Cougar and Spanish Kiss for win number 4 in start number 33. 2nd consecutive win, 8-1 on the morning line, and right now 9-1 on the 2 Native Hellraiser, looking for a 3rd consecutive win. Number 4 is Scalcajo. Black Oak Farm owns. Tanner Tracy is the trainer. Kevin Roman the rider. Put together a 3-race win streak earlier this season. In fact, was one of the first of 3 wins, and then ended up 3rd, beaten 2 at 8-5 behind Justice Streak and Kiss Day Cadet in a race here on the 8th of September. Kiss Day Cadet has run back since then, not able to win. Scalcajo now 5 wins in 16 lifetime tries, 4 for 7 in 2025. Got 4 consecutive wins, starting with a race in late April at Hawthorne, then 3 straight here, and looks to join a growing list of 4-time winners, of which right now there are 8 4-time winners on the Thoroughbred side in 2025. That's Scalcajo on the board right now at even money. 1 is Rednecker Than You, currently 3-1. Robinson and Martin own. Tim Martin is the trainer. Ronnie Huckabee the rider. He looks for a double tonight. 11 for 37 lifetime, including 9 wins in 32 tries here. Hasn't run since the 16th of August. Ran for 30,000 under Alfredo Triano Jr. at 3-2 and was 5th, beaten 4 in a race won by Rockin' the Dad Bod. But does have a win here in 2025. Actually has 2 wins because Rednecker Than You won early in the meet, 18th of May, and then won again on the 1st of August. That's 1 Rednecker Than You on the board at 3-1. 3 is Annual Budget, 10-1 right now, off a 3-1 morning line. Danny Stafford owns. Jan Arnett trains. Alfredo Triano Jr. is the rider. 5 wins in 18 lifetime starts, including 1 win here this year. Won a 20K condition race on the 23rd of August at 6 furlongs, today's distance. Did it by a nose as a 2-1 favorite over a multiple winner at the meet, Drill's Little Man. So that's number 3, Annual Budget, looking for win number 6 and start number 19. And right now, Annual Budget is on the board at odds of 10-1. Let's go 2, 4, 1, 3. Make it 2, 4, 1, 3. 12th race coming up.
horses for the 12th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 12. 1, Rednecker Than You, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Native Hellraiser, Ken Tohill. 3, Annual Budget, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Skalkaho, Kevin Roman. 5, I Am Low Key, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, Cinco de Mo, Tyler Bacon. 7, Strollin' to the Market, Alberto Pusac. And 8, Late for Lunch, Kylie Jordan. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 12. Rednecker Than You goes in. Here's I Am Low Key. Native Hellraiser. Cinco de Mo. Annual Budget. Strollin' to the Market. Scalcajo. Waiting on Late for Lunch. They're all in line. And they're off. I Am Low Key, Rednecker Than You out quickly for the lead. Stroll into the market is a close-up third, and Scalcajo is fourth with 3 lengths to make up. Then Annual Budget inside of Late for Lunch. Cinco de Mo is second last for the run up the backstretch, and Native Hellraiser has the best view of the field. He's got 10 lengths to make up and a half a mile to do it. I Am Low Key outside, and Rednecker Than You rather inside. They're right together and about to be joined by Strollin' to the Market, who's 3 wide and less than a length off the leaders. Scalcajo's working harder in fourth. In fact, he's now fifth. He's now sixth. Scalcajo is dropping back as they make their way around the turn. And meanwhile, I Am Low Key has taken a clear lead outside the quarter pole. I Am Low Key in front as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Rednecker Than You trying to hang tough and fight back along the inside. Late for Lunch, Stroll into the Market, Annual Budget, all trying to rally with Cinco de Mo. They're inside the final furlong, and it's I Am Low Key at 22-1. I Am Low Key clear as they come down to the line, and he'll score the upset and give Elvin Gonzalez his third on the card. Cinco de Mo was second, Annual Budget, and Native Hellraiser. Results unofficial. The winner 5, I Am Low Key. Second 6, Cinco de Mo. Third 3, Annual Budget. Fourth 2, Native Hellraiser. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, I Am Low Key. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Sock Hop out of Dazzling Devil. He's owned by Joel Huntsberger. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. Riding his third winner today, jockey Elvin Gonzalez. I Am Low Key was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 1:10-1. Results are official. Exacta $166, the Quinella $106.60, trifecta $122.80, the double $129.40. Dime Super $111.82, pick 3 $121.25. Up next, today's 13th and final live race. No scratches or rider changes. Race 13. Offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,504 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of I Am Low Key for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Okay, ready for the one we've been waiting for all night long. 13th and final coming up in less than 15. Here is some information about the Jackpot Pick 5. Jackpot possibilities with 8, Lucky Goldie, 11, EL's Legacy. Either one of those two horses wins, jackpot pays out at $44,000 plus. If not, we'll have a jackpot and a mandatory payout on Saturday of $39,000 plus. High five in this race, that jackpot $2,504. Fillies and mares, 5.5 here, maiden claiming $5,000 level race. A full field set to go here in the finale on this next to last day of live racing in 2025. We'll look at 4. Start with number 9, Steel Spun. Glenn Poirier owns. Tyrone Gleason is the trainer. Ken Tohill the rider, looking for win number 58 on the season. Steel Spun making start number 8 today and a 6th try at Prairie Meadows. Got real close last out and a $5,000 maiden claimer at 6 furlongs. 8th of September was second beaten 3/4 under Glenn Corbett at 6-1. That's the 9 Steel Spun right now on the board at odds of 9-2. 7 is Court High. Dreamwalkin' Farms owns. Guillermo Flores trains. Alberto Pusac the rider. 0 for 9 lifetime. On the board now at 12-1. Second beaten 4 last out at 7-2 behind Naladi in lifetime start number 9 and first try here. So second try at Prairie Meadows for Court High, who shipped in from Louisiana and now has 9 starts with 2 seconds and 1/3 on the resume. 7 Court High. Number 5 is Promised Oath. Charles Hobbs owns. Brandy Fett trains. Glenn Corbett the rider. 0 for 14 lifetime, but here's another that did finish second last out. 12th of September at 5.5, running for 5K. Second beaten a length and 3/4 at 2-1. That's 5 Promised Oath on the board at 10-1. 11 is EL's Legacy. McKay Stables owns. Casey Schleiss is the trainer. Ronnie Huckabee rides. Huckabee looking for a double tonight. EL's Legacy making start number 7. And a victory by EL's Legacy would pay out the Pick 5 jackpot at over $44,000. Last ran, 19th of September, running for $20,000. So drops here, was 4th beaten 8 at 24-1. Had a good $7,500 level race on the 23rd of August at 1 mile. Second beaten 2 as a big long shot at 51-1. That's 10 EL's Legacy. Make that 11 EL's Legacy on the board right now at odds of 18-1. So again, high five pays out. Actually, the pick 5, that is, pays out if 8 or 11 win this 13th and final. Let's go 9, 7, 5, 11. 9, 7, 5, 11. Good luck.
Horses for race 13 are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs. No scratches or rider changes. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,504 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 13. 1 Enchanted Angel, Elvin Gonzalez. 2 Top Review, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3 Royal Movie, Xavier Pickner. 4 Lily of Prince, Jose Barnes. 5 Promised Oath, Glenn Corbett. 6 You Better Be the One, Aram Martinez. 7 Quart High, Alberto Pusac. 8 Lucky Goldie, Kylie Jordan. 9 Steel Spun, Kento Hill. 10 Re-Swift, Kevin Roman. 11 EL's Legacy, Ronnie Huckabee. And 12 Visions and Dreams, Efren Martinez. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 13. Enchanted Angel, Court High, the first two at the gate. Top Review, Lucky Goldie. Royal Movie, Steel Spun. Lily of Prince. Swift. Promised Oath. EL's Legacy. You Better Be the One. Waiting on Visions and Dreams. They're all in line. And they're off. Royal Movie was a beat slow. Lily of Prince was fast into stride. Swift is sprinting away from the outside gate and out for the lead as well. Enchanted Angel a close third. Promised Oath just outside of her. They're followed by Steel Spun, who's now fifth, now fourth, about to be third, and only about 3 lengths off the lead. Then Top Review and Court High with 6 lengths to make up. They're followed by EL's Legacy, clear of Lucky Goldie. Then You Better Be the One. The two trailers are Royal Movie and Visions and Dreams as the maiden fillies make their way into the far turn. And up front, it's Lily of Prince going at it right now. Lily of Prince, Steel Spun is right there in the thick of things as well. Swift between those two. Top Review behind them. Promised Oath swings into the clear. She's got a big chance as they line up at the top of the stretch. Lily of Prince, Swift tackled by Promised Oath. Promised Oath now comes to challenge for the lead. Down the center of the track, Court High is still in with a chance as well. Promised Oath, Swift, Lily of Prince. Lily of Prince, Swift right together. Promised Oath on the scene. Lily of Prince, maybe. Lily of Prince right there inside both Promised Oath and Swift. Another photo for fourth between EL's Legacy and Enchanted Angel. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Lily of Prince. Second 5, Promised Oath. Third 10, Swift. Fourth 11, EL's Legacy. Fifth was number 1, Enchanted Angel. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4 Lily of Prince. 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Prince of War at a multifaceted. She's owned by Maynard Thompson, Drew Hennings, and Peg Hennings. Winning trainer Dwayne Loy, the winning rider Jose Barnes. Lily of Prince was bred in Iowa by Maynard Thompson. Running time 1:06.2. The results are official. Exacta 158.40. Quinella $90.60. Trifecta $706. Double $785.80. Dime Super $1,252.81. Pick 3 $294.80. Late pick 4 $2,282.50. The pick 3 $294.80. There were no winning tickets in the Super High 5 this evening. The pick 5 paid $2,854.25. So jackpot's not hit in the pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot up to $39,019. Super High 5 jackpot $5,457. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Tomorrow is closing day. So there will be mandatory payouts in the Pick 5 and Super High 5 jackpots tomorrow night. Our thanks to the connections of Lily of Prince for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow at Prairie Meadows. It is closing day for the 2025 racing season tomorrow. 14 live races with an early post time of 4 p.m.